That one might go in the playlist. Pretty good. What's going on? Okay, so second spooky game of Spooktober. Killer Frequency. I said in the beginning I wanted to do a long game in the beginning, a long game at the end, and then a bunch of short games in the middle. So this is the first short game. I think it's like 5 or so hours. And basically, the premise is title. 80's radio host. Something, something, something. People call in and you have to guide them away from a serial killer. Pretty interesting concept. So, yeah. Let's get in there. Oh my, the sensitivity. Help. So high, what the hell? I guess it's made for controller. Or maybe mouse isn't a factor. Should I play on controller? Oh, it's like Amnesia. Drop. Pick up. It is Amnesia. Loud. Can I, roll? Can I slide? Loud as fuck. Jesus Christ. Why do I gotta lower all the settings? Inspect object. Okay. Mouse trap. Rat trap. Amnesia. Oh, hello. Tutorial over. The cup I'm holding is just levitating in front of me, by the way. My cup is just there, bro. That's really, detracting from the scene. Don't jump scare me like that, man.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously?
Rat trap.
Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Do the check.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulance. Let's start with record playing.
Wonderful.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Play this one. Oh. Right click.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Turn it off.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
This is funny.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press
Peggy
it when you
button.
need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey.
Turkey.
Now, okay. Are we almost done?
Sound blaster next.
That's an easy one. There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Okay.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like directly in front.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
I'm live.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
I'm my own tape guy.
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Golden voice.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to...
How do I throw this?
Guess that scream.
That's pretty good.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough. Just call in at
Fried dough's pretty good.
555-239 KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Ooh.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
The call coming in.
Time to turn the music off.
How do I do that? Oh,
Welcome
line
to
1.
9.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I
Sheriff
couldn't get
Matthews
any
is
response from the
dead?
department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
Naturally.
Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
Uh-oh.
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Naturally.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person.
I'm the
equipped
only
for the
guy
job.
equipped for the
Besides,
job.
there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I
Uh-oh.
need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Is there another way into the holding cell that you can see?
It wouldn't be much of a holding cell if it had a back door.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another
I'm a
set-
genius. What is this? It's Killer Frequency. And it's what the title of the stream is.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick.
Serial killer killed the sheriff and there's only like 2 cops.
Over and
So they're routing the 911 calls to me.
please don't stare at me. Oh wait, that might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Did the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie
The deputy.
Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute.
My
I'm back.
deputy.
Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
I gotta commit
I'm taking her in the
seppuku.
car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Got an in-game soundboard.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
Uh-oh.
What? My car! My car is on fire!
Uh-oh.
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling?
It's a hash-slinging slasher.
Oh my god.
But he's been
I
dead.
can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask... How the hell is he...
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistler.
Whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews
No.
and Deputy Martinez?
Must be the other serial
Coming
killer.
this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
I gotta guide her out of this.
We need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Hide behind the chainsaws.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Woo.
Wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
Oh
I
no.
guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun.
Well, the
right?
sheriff has a
See,
gun, but she already said he tried to shoot him with the gun, which means there's probably no ammo in it. Yep, there it is.
Empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Oh shit, I wasn't listening. She can only she needs to take a weapon, but which one? I mean, it's gotta be taser, right? Because the guy has a mask on.
It's got to be the taser, right?
That's literally what I said.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then...
Concentrate! Come on, Sammy, concentrate, please! Concentration, please! Concentrate, Sammy, please! 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 Sammy, can you please concentrate? Please! Please, I beg you! Concentrate, Sammy, please!
Yes, but just to make sure.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if someone in my chat was playing a really loud soundboard thing
Really quiet.
when I was supposed to be listening.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look.
I feel like this would be the game where saying nothing is a valid option.
But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
Oh, brother.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Okay,
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
I'll turn the music
I'm
off.
putting the call through.
God forbid.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out
Did I win?
I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son
The
of a
Whistler.
bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Oh.
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Sounds like you handled that.
Peggy's
pretty well.
popping off. Does that mean I actually did the right thing?
Definitely the right call.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
I saved 2 people already.
But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
The Whistler? Yeah, I don't know.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm
The
in...
Rizzler.
I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Deputy. Alright, well, I think I successfully saved somebody. I got an achievement for that. I saved them.
Here. We've got a
Nice.
killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
Now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Let's do Late Night Rizzler. Crank it.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney.
They always have 3 names, bro.
Mask, whistling.
Every killer has 3 names.
Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now.
The Whistler.
It was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
So we're screwed, because it sounds like we're screwed.
We're not
Agree.
screwed. Things just aren't great right now.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35 at best.
I used to be a
35,
big-time
yeah.
Rizzler.
It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
What the heck?
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Line 1.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Oh, brother.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Unconvincing whistling. The Rizzler.
know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to
Uh-oh. This guy's gonna be the next victim, isn't he?
To us.
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzel. I mean, I want cheese-dusted
Not my face.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
The double gulp cup?
A mega gulp!
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice! See you soon, Forrest Nash!
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
This one's called Stab in the Riz.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
In before
No,
Peggy
that-
is a survivor.
That's real.
Or like one of her family members was killed
Let's stay
by him.
positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right, let's do this.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
I'm ready. This is gonna be victim number 2, I bet.
On the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed
Uh-oh.
911. I need the sheriff.
Lock
right
in.
away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling
1987, by the way.
Knife in hand.
Oh god, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car in nothing flat. But I dropped
Jazz ran.
along the way. I never locked the door, so I got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Never lock the door.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends?
I mean, you definitely don't go back and
Oh,
look
I'm
for
not going back out
keys.
there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Listening to 189.
I'm gonna have to guide this lady through hot wiring a car in the 80s.
Nash, your friendly
Oh,
neighborhood radio
boy.
mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks.
Sammy,
This one goes
Sammy,
out to
you will
you,
wreck the car.
Sandra.
We will not finish. Oh, fuck. Sammy, what are you doing, man? Fuck,
Oh,
because
fuck.
we are wrecking the car. Sammy, you are wrecking the car.
Play a record, Forrest.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars?
True.
Tamora Twins or something.
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Whoa, open world adventure. Down the hall. That's the bathroom. Cool graphics. Do I have to hold tab or press tab or E? Please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. 3-hour slow roasted pizza. And he ate the pizza. What a disaster. Is that the peanut butter jelly? Anyway. Whoa. What am I here for again?
This has to be important.
Borrowed your car. Car theft magazine. Huevos rancheros. Okay. Is that what she was looking for? I really don't remember what she was asking for.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Amnesia. Alright, is this what you were looking for? Press for Peggy.
You find anything?
I found a note.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The caller is trying to start a car without the keys.
Yeah, and we have a car show, right?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors, yeah.
I'm gonna search again. Thanks, Peggy.
Timberland Twins Motors. Write that down. Moving with the utmost urgency. And the fact that you can crouch means that I'm eventually gonna have to hide from this guy, right? Chainsaw. Not like this. Another note. Excellent. Okay. I don't know if I need that. What about this? 28-20 football game. Nothing. Nothing. Oh. Truck. Surely this will help.
You find anything?
I found a note.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Hold on. Am I allowed to put that there? Oh.
Remind me what I'm looking for
I can't put
again.
this here?
The caller is trying to start a car without the keys.
Yeah, and we have a car show, right?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors, yeah.
I'm gonna search again. Thanks, Peggy.
So this doesn't do anything. Alright. I'll leave it here. Timberland Twins Talks Motors. I feel like an idiot right now, by the way. I mean, I'm just gonna bring this back, I guess. I don't see anything else that's like that, though. I feel stupid.
You find anything?
I found a note.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking.
The fuck? Oh, I'm stupid. The note is a clue. He's in the bathroom. He left it in the bathroom. I'm an idiot.
I'm not getting in there tonight. This looks useful.
Where'd it go? I'm stupid. And I thought about picking that up the first time I went in there, but it wasn't, like, readily pick-upable. I'm an idiot. Peggy, what's up?
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Alright, I got the clue.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay. I've got this. I should study this before I answer the call, you think? Oh, jeez. I gotta play Bomb Defusal Simulator, whatever that game is. Keep talking and nobody explodes. I gotta play that. If there's a 4 before a 3 and a 7 in the number, then it's a red and blue wire. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's do it.
With 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
Is this real tech, by the way?
Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh God, my heart is pumping.
My heart is pumping.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576894320.
Alright, this isn't on a timer, so let me, focus here. 576. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, it does start with a 5. So it's not the second one. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't become a 4 or 6. Okay. So it's that one, red and yellow. I'm just going to read this other one anyway. If there's a 4 before a 3, and no 7. If 4 before 3 and no 7. Okay, so strip and twist red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow. And
Strip
we
the
twist
purple
and we
wire.
turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip and brush.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Cut the left pink wire.
Fantastic work,
But the
baby.
alarm's gonna go on.
Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
I'm glad you're safe, Sandra, but please lay off the jazz.
Sorry, Forrest. My life is my own, especially after that. I'm happy to be me.
I'm happy for you too, Sandra. And come on, Forrest. Just have fun with it.
I don't think jazz should be that big of a part of anyone's personality.
What the heck?
That's all.
Forrest?
Don't worry about him, baby. He'll learn one day. Anyway, gotta get home now. Thank you all again. Mwah!
Alright, so no alarm.
Forrest?
We sure did.
Woo.
Here comes
I got an
another
achievement, which means she's safe.
Excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Play a new song. Oh. Oh my god. Pick up the fucking...
Better put a record on.
Unbelievable. This one.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Woo.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Dialogue.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards.
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway,
Well,
I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
true.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
My scream was no good.
Caller on line 1.
Ooh.
Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hey, that's my boom arm. Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Free pizza.
Here at
Just like
Ponte's
Domino's, my
Pizza.
favorite pizza.
Wow, Brian, that's really good of you. But you really
If they give it away for
have to-
free, that's how you know it's good.
It's the least I can do. And if you like it,
Not desperate
well,
at all.
you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
Come down to
We've got
Ponte's
a great
Pizza.
special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang on.
Nothing gets past Forrest.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Done.
1987.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of
Whoa.
an ultimate conqueror.
Speakers,
The power of
physics,
the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula,
surround sound.
of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Yeah, whatever.
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and...
Tatsumaki Senpukyaku?
Call today!
Okay.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99.
What a
And
deal.
I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to The Scream with me.
I'm pushing the
Forrest
right buttons.
Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
Hello.
I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
Oop. Hello.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in,
Uh-oh.
dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's
How am I
funny.
getting this guy out of this
Not
one?
a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs.
I turn the music
We've
on.
got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
Window,
That's right.
window.
And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch
Hello?
of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why Maurice time? That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds,
I mean, it's
right?
better than nothing.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure.
Thank God.
Don't go anywhere.
The Whistler. Am I getting faxed right now?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Oh.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office.
Yeah, I know. I saw it on
Thanks,
accident.
Peggy. Be right back.
Go, go, go. No urgency.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Jeez, I gotta guide this guy with this shitty map, huh? Not stressful at all. Let's take a look. So, I guess the plan is have him move and then call certain phones. Definitely don't want to lead him into a bathroom, I would imagine. Okay. So lead him down and then call the... Well, wait, is he in the fax room or is he upstairs? Alright. Whatever.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Editor's office, number 3.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Kitchen archives? Kitchen or archives?
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Alright.
Don't have much choice.
Let's hope this works.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Don't worry, Maurice. You can thank me when you're safely home.
Thank you. It's your producer I'll be crediting if I make it through this. The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
So, I mean, now we call the boardroom, right?
See where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into...
How am I supposed to get him to the editor's
I
room?
have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down?
He's got it all figured
I got it
out.
all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room.
Okay, and I already let him there.
You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Uh-oh.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search.
So
I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
woo.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Hey.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Mm.
But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can
True.
then
Peggy with the good
sure.
ideas.
189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Can I confirm that? Does that say 189.16? Yeah.
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
Says it right there, but very, very far away.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Boardroom. Well... I mean, is it boardroom and then have him hide in the bathroom? And then call the kitchen? I'm gonna do that.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Game's cool.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost
Oh,
through this.
he's
time.
just going straight there.
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell
I
impression?
thought I had more turns.
think I gave that mask freak to slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
I mean, the guy's in the boardroom, so I don't think the cubicles are the play. I feel like it's the cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well,
Because the sound will give him time to leave.
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Hey.
Hey, whistling man. Jackass.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Dash!
Oh no!
Bitch! I told you to... Oh.
No, I got him killed. I was supposed to wait. I'm an idiot.
Forrest, he's...
I was supposed to wait.
Dead.
Fuck.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice
God
that you'd
damn
like to
it.
share, give us a call after this next track.
I didn't know I had to wait. But that makes sense. Skill issue. Fuck. I guess replay value. Fuck.
Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed
I really
things
made
up.
the
You're
last...
gonna interview me.
I made the wrong decision at the very end.
You're not so
Fuck.
scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about
They
your
really just
parents.
don't care that we got this guy killed, by the
Come
way.
on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Don't be sorry, I'm not.
Oh,
Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any
Whoa.
siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Oh.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Okay, down to the first floor and check the door.
Woo.
Wow, that was ominous.
Amnesia. Any goodies? Festival tickets. I'll take that with me. Unless I can pick this up. No, that's already up there.
I need a key to get in there. A tape.
Uh-oh.
Play on air.
Rat traps. Okay.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Woo. Play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will
Punish.
you.
I'll...
I'm going to enjoy this.
You're telling me this guy got all that from 1 week of
I
airtime?
did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
The Whistler.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was...
Don't underestimate the Whistler.
Only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to K-Fam so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe.
I got that guy
Call if you
killed.
need help.
I don't
can
know if
get
you
us
were
on
here for that.
911.
I got someone killed. On accidente.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the
Dropped the ball at the very end.
Tiger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
You're right there. Why don't you do it?
Just go get it.
Another cassette. There's no way it was her. Oop, don't play that. Play me ASAP off air. Off air.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw
The
it.
Whistler also pushed a cassette under the door, that's true.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
He has an angry color?
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
How do I play it off air, though? Do I do this? Her name is Purple.
Freeman. We gave you Mr. Snatch. Claim of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part
But
of
you see the Whistler at the very beginning of the game. He's got like medium length male hair.
Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final
Yeah,
Breath.
where is it?
Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
Imagine a receptionist not named Barbara in any fictional media. Even at my old job, my receptionist, not my receptionist, but the receptionist was named Barbara.
I think
Swear.
a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Downstairs. Excuse me. Genie. Friendship quiz. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? It was so loud. Whoa. Hedge maze? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to guide someone through a hedge maze.
Needs a key.
Whoa, real life cats. Oh.
This must be it.
There we go.
Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
That doesn't take up any inventory space. So, I will bring up this hedge maze, because that's clearly going to be important later. I can't even. I'm definitely going to get whoever's stuck in this thing killed, I will tell you that much.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He's popping off.
And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Ooh.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Don't be hedge maze.
Host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
I wonder if there are variables for these situations, like when the guy was like, "Oh, your radio number is 189.16, right? Can you confirm that?" I wonder if on a different playthrough he says something different and you have to confirm it, or like other shit like that. That'd be or like with the lady where you have to hotwire the car, if that shit's different too.
And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Fernanda.
Feels like a weird night to celebrate, but, congrats?
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
Killer?
You're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh?
Oh boy.
Come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the
You just killed the last guy.
dojo serious. So get ready.
That's the ad I played before. Master Dojo. The Diamond Dogs.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much.
Oh,
Anyway,
referential humor.
right back after this commercial.
Now what? Oh, commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace,
Phobic.
Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy
I hope
Gallows
this
Jr.
map
believes in
isn't
the American dream.
relevant.
Linda Cartwright?
Let's see, where is he?
Jr. keep Gallows Creek a
He's
good
gonna go to the
help him become mayor.
West Gallows Pipe. What is it?
Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
This is gonna be relevant later.
But she's not.
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks,
Where did this guy say he was?
Every vote matters.
Waste disposal?
Really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Okay.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Does that mean there's only 5 calls?
Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can
Yeah,
help.
we just killed the last guy. You're in good hands.
So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight.
Of course they are.
Just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of
Oh,
the frat?
GTA reference.
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Okay.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Play the sponsored music. Is there a frat house on here?
Peggy, what places do takeout?
Gallows Creek High.
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
Chalupa Cabra.
Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys order from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks.
She's
Peggy.
got a key for everything, huh?
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Thought there was a note about food.
Chalupa Cabra.
Yeah. Where can I put this thing?
Hey, find anything useful?
No, no, no.
I'll go and look again.
All right, don't take too long. Virginia needs our help.
I'll look in the kitchen. No, no dialogue about the note, huh? Crouching mechanic. Truck magazine, copy paste. Street Fighter 2 cabinet. Let me do a DP on that.
Nice.
New music.
Play.
Is there anything useful here? Oh.
Reading through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Gallows High.
That's not opening. Locked. For now.
Alright, I found a pizza box. Oh, is that what there was? Look. There was it was 28 to 20, right? There was something with the score in the newspaper. 1 free beer for every point that Gallo High wins by in Tuesday's game. So it's by 8, right?
Hey, find anything useful?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who
It
they
was
call?
definitely this.
You need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
Okay, let me find that newspaper again, because it was definitely 28 to 20. What do my frat boy instincts tell me? Thankfully, I have none of those. I can be thankful for that. Where's this newspaper? It was okay. It was 28 to 20 though. I remember. For some reason, I remember that. You remember it too? Yeah, 28-20. Weird remembering. 8 free beers, huh? $28 to 20. That's how I know scrubs are playing. Am I right, football fans? All right.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yeah.
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponte's
Call
Pizza.
Ponte's Pizza.
You got it.
Beep, beep, beep.
Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Frat boy instincts activate.
Pizza. May I take your order?
Frat man calling.
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
Oh, man. I got a
Frat man.
So give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. and we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh,
Never mind, just give me the
one more
garlic bread.
thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. You should really call them and let them know.
Shut up, bitch.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Alright, let's put on one of those new ones. This one.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes.
Vice City. Tommy Vercetti? I tried to play that game on PC once. Worst gaming experience of all time.
This is what you order from.
To save Virginia?
No.
Old GTA games are not meant to be played on keyboard and mouse.
They're all pretty equal.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Whoa.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Keep forgetting. My job.
You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker!
Plunker.
We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Plunker! This is
Fratman.
Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer!
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get
Don't do this.
Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Fratman.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Got it.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest.
Plunker's moving the house.
Hello, you're live on 189.16.
Thank you, Plunker.
Stream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door.
Thank you, Fratman.
God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise. Whoa! The party has arrived. Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer.
Plunker to the rescue.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker
Whoa.
and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station.
Why didn't I get an achievement for saving her?
But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks.
Okay, I got the
Seems
achievement.
We may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive,
I'm 3-1.
call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Time to turn the music off.
I always
Hello,
forget.
caller. You're live on the Scream.
3-1.
Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Whoa. You can manually save your game? I didn't do that a single time. Whoa. Alright. So you can save scum in this game, if you really want to. That would have been nice to know before I got somebody killed, but it is what it is. Good for you.
Good for you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you, Frat Man.
Oh, I'm really living the American dream. Here in my business.
What is your business anyway?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Okay.
We have a call waiting. Okay, Forrest, shut the
Oops.
music off.
I thought she wanted to talk to me. I'm brain dead.
Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? What have
Eugene.
you got for us tonight?
Another yellow name.
Eugene Stein. And I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Oh no.
listening to your show, looking up at the
Fuck.
stars and waiting
It's this one.
for her.
You got a special lady
Jesus
coming out to see
Christ.
you.
I'm gonna get this kid killed. I'm telling you right now.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened
I gotta
all
level
night,
up my skibbity riz.
I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
But okay.
Jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Boy.
After all. Molly!
Alright.
I'm in the middle!
I gotta hear... He's gotta tell me where he is, and then I have to guide him out.
Thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Radio show horror.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, Here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Let's see, let's play something we haven't played. How about the second one? I know I played the first one.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze
I'm on it.
fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
I got it.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Uh...
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the
Got
maze
it.
in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question
I'm
for
gonna get
Barbara
this
later.
kid killed.
Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Okay, well, you know, I'm gonna drop a save here, boys. For no reason in particular. Alright, so up is the exit. Jeez. Alright. Tell me where you are.
Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I have to guide them to the top left no matter what.
I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. He's at the tractor statue, and the hay bales are to his right. 1. Hay bales are to his right. Which means he's there. Go left. Right? Go left. No, no, no. God, how do I get him out? Like, I understand where he is, but the only way out of here is through the top left, so let's try to find our way to him. Aha. No? Okay, so it's left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Pig statue in front of me, horse on the left. So 3 in front, 4 on the left. So, backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Okay, so he's here. It's left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
And then he has to go, like, through this.
There's a tiny barn in front of me, and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
He said barn in front of him. Barn in front of me, scarecrow behind me, nothing to the sides. Barn 8 in front of me, scarecrow behind me, nothing to the sides. I mean, this is a right, right?
Go right.
Oh, man.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
I think it's forward.
Go forward.
Okay. Here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go right!
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ooh. Dude, I was so certain I was gonna get this kid killed.
Thank you, Forrest! I love you, Molly! Ah!
Get this shit off my table.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Hey.
Shame the maze got all cut up.
Yeah, better it than Eugene, though.
No, it's not 50-50. I knew where he was. Achievement.
Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Good shit.
And thank you for calling in, Mr.
Well,
Walton.
let me see if I can
Make sure to
show.
add the town librarian.
Let me show my work.
Of suspicious Clives.
So,
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
when he said that he passed 9 to get to the, or he passed a corn silo, the only way that he could have gotten to 9 from where he was at around here is to follow this way. So I knew he was going this way. So that's why I said go straight and then right. No, before, when he was by 8, he said that the thing was in front of him, this was in front of him, this was behind him, and that there was nothing to the sides. So I said to go right, because no matter where that was, since this meant that he can't be here, because there's stuff to the sides. So going right everywhere else leads up here, and then he said that he kept going until he passed a corn silo. And this is the only way to get there. You see what I'm saying? Like, I knew where he was. And then I said go straight, and then right. I've shown my work.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16.
Yeah, but I didn't get to go to... I either didn't get to go to 9 or 10.
Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Either way, well, it worked, didn't it?
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
First try every time.
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
It didn't seem like a 50-50 to me. In my brain, I knew exactly where he was.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the
Didn't
window.
seem like a
earlier
50-50
today.
to me.
Fair enough. Can't say I blame you.
Thank you. It's a terrible song. And Brad had it on repeat all afternoon because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
Yeah, give me another
Not my
key.
finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
So, the police officer was the first one. This was the second one. This was the third one. This was the fourth one. This was the fifth one. So I've done 5. Anyway, what am I doing again?
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Oops. What haven't I played yet? I played that, played that. Maybe this one? I played that. I'm gonna go with this one.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Okay.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Murph.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Uh-oh.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Okay.
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
I really do have this exact boom arm.
Fire department on the line.
Road PSA 1.
All right. Now just...
That's what it's supposed to be, at least.
Come on, pick up.
Best boom arm.
Hi. Yes,
Or
I'd
mic
like to
arm,
report a
rather.
fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
And they made an upgraded version of it, but I think the upgraded part of it is it just has a fucking sleeve over the metal bars. I don't think it's actually better, but...
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the
Jesus
east
Christ.
end of Myers Lane.
Dude, I don't even know how to navigate, like, highways in real life. This is gonna be too much.
See who would be best to do this.
Can I get the info again?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really?
Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
The Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
She's not gonna tell me again?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Bro, I need the info again, Peggy. What are you talking about? Alex, Jericho, Cat... I didn't internalize which direction these people were in. Chat? Chat question mark? You got anything for me? We're playing fucking Killer Frequencyception. They're calling me in the game, and now I'm calling you in the chat. You were proving it was a 50-50? Yikes. Well. This seems like a good point to make a save state, boys. Anyway. Dude, I'm about to go on the stream on YouTube. Like, look at it on my phone and then go back. Because the best thing about YouTube VODs is that you can backtrack while it's live. I'm gonna cheat. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. They really made a whole fucking thing here. Oh, it's there are sticky notes here. Now. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Okay. So, it is here. Corner of Haddonfield Road on the right next to Romero Street. Haddonfield Road, corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero Street. Okay. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lake. Lake. You seeing a lake? I'm gonna put that back for now. East end of Myers Lake. Okay, I don't know where the fuck Myers Lake is, bro. That's not that. Wait. Lane, not lake. God, I'm brain dead. East. West. Fire department, get more fire engines. Fire department. Fire station. Okay, so who should we call if he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal? It's Old Man Jericho, right? I mean, this is closer, but this is also a straight shot. So is it Jericho or Alex, do we think? I feel like it's just relation on the map. I'm leaning towards Jericho here. Thoughts?
What the Sigma?
Here, let me do that again.
What the Sigma?
I'm going with Jericho.
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Ooh.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Old man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know why I even mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is...
Oh no.
Poor Fernando is gonna be
So,
crushed.
wait, did I just get age gapped?
Jeez. That's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah.
Really? Like, this guy was closer, but...
I promise we will stop this.
Is this... I really just got trolled because he was old?
It's going to be alright.
Forrest, we have another caller.
That's
Let's
lame.
not waste time.
I really let somebody die because of that.
Alright, folks.
Wait a minute. I can just save scum. Right? Well, I'm gonna make another save just in case it's like way far away.
Is on the line.
Let's see. I'm genuinely curious. I'm not even trying to like save scum necessarily. So he's old. So like Alex?
Call Alex.
All right, give me a
Genuinely curious if it's just age gap. No doctor disrespect.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What do you mean?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow.
What?
The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is...
What are we talking about? What am I fucking up here? He's here, right? The gallows waste disposal? The fuck?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really?
Yeah.
You just told us he's at the...
What do you mean he was too slow? He's right there.
Hey, sorry, I forgot.
Is it because I literally took too much time in real life?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both
How? How? I actually don't understand. Because she's here. The two people I called were here and here. And they apparently didn't have enough time. What are we talking about? The fuck? Is this like a bug or am I stupid? Whatever, man.
Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing's up in smoke. Oh, God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Oh, shit. What?
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
Am I supposed to have something for this?
It's
He said Henderson something, right? Am I just, like, stoned for this entire thing? Old cans, bottles, and newspapers. Recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
Okay, so he's describing the areas, not, like, explicitly telling.
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Probably crushing them, if he said bottles.
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council. Henderson Disposal.
Henderson Disposal is what he said.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
Thank God. Let's hold ass.
It's coming down!
Oh, shit!
I save him. I really want to know how it's possibly this person, though, and not the other 3 that are closer. She's the farthest one away. Well, the fire, except for the fire department, which you can't even call. I actually have no idea why it's her. It makes no sense.
Now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Like, not even trying to save scum. I was just
Hey.
so confused.
You just get home to your son, okay?
But we take those.
Will do, Forrest.
Like, if I got this guy killed here, I wasn't gonna reload.
Has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order.
Donald Trump.
We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep
And another
us
thing, don't vote for this guy. Vote for this guy. Don't vote for this lady. It's all I hear on TV.
really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking us.
Literally every single commercial on cable television. Don't vote for this guy.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife! This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul.
True. So true.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem.
We live in a society.
That's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Did I mention The Joker is my favorite movie?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me
Yeah,
that
don't
way.
talk to Pegger like that.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I
Like
take
that.
office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, that is not in. Oh, I still have one in there. I'm brain dead.
Great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Oh no.
You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not.
Frat man. Fake frat man.
If Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6
Righteous.
if Gallows High wins.
The
Sounds like
Grill
you already had
Reaper.
enough beers.
Is that the Grill Reaper?
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Thank you, Grill Reaper.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a
Why
caller.
is that so quiet?
You know what to do.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Uh-oh. Music.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
That's what the other yellow name said.
Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me.
Am I gonna have to deal with multiple people at once right now?
Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know. Bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay,
I'm in the old murder house. How am I supposed to make an inference here, by the way? I have no information.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
I'm gonna not say anything. Because then he would hear me. I learned my lesson. Oh. Well.
Forrest!
We should have seen your face.
Oh.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone?
It was a prank.
Cops?
Filthy prank.
It's just a joke. Jeez.
Wait.
Except now they're actually gonna be stalked and I'm gonna have to deal with like 5 different people.
Of course I called the cops. But
Watch.
the guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
True.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe?
Foreshadowing?
Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Okay, so there's nothing I could do about this.
Get inside!
Everyone, run!
I'm actually gonna have to manage like 3 people here.
You barricade the back! As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Old murder
Oh,
house.
of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern?
Jamie McFeeters?
She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out...
How am I gonna get these kids out of this one?
to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
I don't think I played this one yet.
Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Okay.
These damn kids never learn.
They really had cell phones back in 1987, by the way. Or I guess, well... like the really thick ones with the antenna and shit, right?
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing
Like in
every
Saved by
year,
the Bell.
Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Nope. That's my cue.
Let's Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
Ooh.
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Genie. No key?
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
excuse me, tucked in a corner.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
No chair or nothing. She's got a pillow on a crate. So what am I looking for here? This?
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Ooh. Most likely to suck eggs in high school.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Alright, let's do it.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding.
I gotta do this Mass Effect 2 who's best for the job on the suicide mission? Shit. Okay. Heather, Kyle, Hot, David. Who should climb onto the roof? Hot David, because it's climbing.
Hot David.
Hot David, I don't know if running up the roof is really possible, but I guess we'll see. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out
Escape
of here,
prison.
we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Oh, they each have a tally, by the way. I didn't notice that. I thought that was just separation. So 3 is the highest. Oops. Pick the lock. Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Kyle, Cynthia, and Scott.
Kyle, Cynthia, and Scott? None of these are good choices. Kyle, Cynthia, Scott. I have no good choices here. I guess it's... No good choices. What the heck? Whoa, okay, never mind. Part 2. Kyle, Cynthia, Scott. So not Scott. I think this one's more deduction than anything else. So not Scott, because he's most likely to trip in a horror movie. Kyle and Cynthia. I think it's Cynthia. I'm gonna say Cynthia. Well, okay, hold on. Kyle, most likely to peak Mount Everest, which is athletic. Kyle.
Kyle.
Exactly, Kyle. Your mom believes in you, and so do we. Sweet. Okay, let's recap.
Alright.
Get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable?
Oscar.
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Okay, so this is another kind of deduction one, or you have to think in the future here, because Lisa and Tammy both have 2 for the Oscar, but then you have to look at what they're next best at, I assume. So Lisa, Tammy, it's one of them. Lisa, Tammy. Tammy is most likely to beat someone at go-karting. She has a point in that. Lisa, Tammy. Wait a second. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, but also most likely to end up in a car crash? That's not good. Lisa, Tammy. Lisa, Tammy. Worst poker face, Tammy. So it has to be Lisa. Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer.
Alright.
It's time to get out of here. Finally,
Getaway car.
we need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Got Cynthia, Chad. So it's go-karting and end up in a car crash. So Scott has beat everyone at go-karting, but he's also most likely to end up in a car crash. So that's off the table. Cynthia and Chad. Cynthia end up in a car crash, and then Chad has this and no negative. Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience?
I like this one.
Chad. Thanks, Forrest.
But I can't help but feel like I fucked up in the beginning.
For ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Hey.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone.
Alright.
To the roof. Whoa, whoa, careful. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Lockpicker, go! I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
You think I messed up?
Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
I think they got this. Oh, I knew it at the very beginning.
Man got the runner. Where's the key?
Fuck.
Where's the key? Got him. God, hurry up, lockpicking. Oh my God!
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Terribly.
I believe in you. You can still do this.
Don't give up,
I
Carrie.
messed up 2
Don't give up.
places.
Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the
Because I wasn't thinking the same way in the beginning that I was in the second half.
Alright. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else. Hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my God! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! Oh, damn it! Damn it! Everyone's in the van now!
Somebody just gets splattered?
Driver, take the keys! The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my God.
Please, no! No!
Well,
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping.
damn.
If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was a great plan. Only 2 or 3 of your friends. Is Carrie Clive's daughter, perhaps? That's a good inference.
You get home now, Carrie. Before he changes his
Damn.
mind.
Right. I need to get home.
So I've let 3 people die so far, not
Breathe,
counting
Carrie.
scripted
You're okay
Jimmy
now.
death.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Fuck.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Oh, I don't want that one. Oh, maybe I do. Damn. The replay value.
Hey, we had a call come in.
I wonder if there's more events then you can see in one playthrough as well. Like, let's say there's 10 per playthrough, and then there's like 20 total or something, maybe? That'd be cool. Replay
Caller
value.
waiting, Forrest.
Oh, my bad. My job.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller
and
Ricky.
I now consider you a friend, my man.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
Sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not,
All
I used to
started
go
when
by
I was
just Ricky.
born.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time.
Dear diary, I get it, I get it.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or
My
so I
birth
thought.
certificate does
It's
not
never
say
too late,
Roller
Ricky.
Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Uh-oh, I gotta save this guy and his dog.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask
Literal
for.
dog on the
Of course,
air.
the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Need to save him. He's an emotional skating dog.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie.
Hello?
Before I switch my radio off for the night,
Bougie.
could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Must save Roller Ricky. Oh yeah.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Whoa.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
I'm sure dogs know how to roller skate. I feel like it's not...
Hey,
Like, dogs know how to skateboard.
wanted to thank
Fact.
you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it.
Dogs come out the womb with something...
I don't know.
They got that
it's
dog
okay.
in them. Anyway.
You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast.
Didn't they say that some kid died from... from these
This next
hazing
one
nights?
Goes out to Carrie.
Some kid died? So maybe it's some vengeful parent
What
or
Carrie
something.
just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Woo.
Locked tight.
Alright. And we keep going.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or...
We could try to bang this all out in one night, I think. Why not?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered.
Did I not play it?
My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy
Yeah,
said
okay,
she
that's
threw
the one.
outside the window?
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get
Yeah,
it right
the
now.
door down there is locked anyway.
Just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request.
Are you kidding me?
I think I know who's gonna be next.
Blackmail?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Give me the key, Peggy.
Here's some music for you while I think things over. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Yeah, whatever. Nope. Almost forgot. Woo.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
It's me who's next? Don't do this. Isn't this where somebody got killed in the beginning? Ish. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Yo, where is it? You think I can actually get game ended if I stay out here too long?
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
Oh.
Here it is.
I was looking for a literal black vinyl.
Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
That would have been nice to know, Peggy. All that. Fuse box. Oh, that's what those fuses are for. These are all green. $70. It needs to add up to 70, I guess. So I'm at 35. 30. So 65. All right, got it. Quick maths.
Bingo!
Ooh.
I could probably survive that fall.
Yeah, this is a good thing to leave open.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Clive? Yeah, I'll deadlock in a little bit, but I'm playing a game right now. Murder mystery
What the
game.
hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Uh-oh. Did she say the janitor's name was Clive? That'll do it. Is there anything else I can pick up here? Ooh.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Yeah, a very sensible thing to decorate your office with. I think I'll take this back with me, if anything. Scare the shit out of me.
I wonder how the show's going.
Okay. I got an achievement for that. Isn't this a movie reference or something? Putting a severed head in the fridge. I got an achievement for that. For real, for real. Alright. Peggy, you're not gonna believe this.
Folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind
Okay.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help. How's it going?
It's not going well.
Oh.
I could use some help.
He literally
Okay,
brought the whole board up
Let's
here.
review the basics. We need to work out who the
Okay.
next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Big Wheel, the Spider-Man villain. Chuck Brody. Blue Season. Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Lottery tickets. How am I supposed to figure out where these people are? Power station. Oh. You're right. I completely forgot that was the plot point. Okay. Is this... I don't know what she's asking for here.
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
The barn finds long ride home. Hospital? Alright. Let's try to get some organization going here. Chuck Brody. Yeah, I'll deal with that in a bit. Car. Let's do Chuck Brody first. This is going to be tricky. So they're each at a different spot. I guess somehow I'm able to determine this. Saturday, March 8th. Which is Today is the 3rd. The locations are on these sticky notes. September. Sunday, September 6th. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek disaster. Okay. So that's on Sunday the 6th. That has to do with the festival. Car thieving syndicate. R.A. Rebecca Allen. Okay. So we got one. I only stole a few cars. Okay, I don't know why I keep doing that. So whoever stole the cars... this goes to. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just put that here for now. Car... Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. I'll just put that here as well. Brakes fail on bus. M. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot. Okay. Don't know what that has to do. I don't know what these have to do with anything, though. As far as the locations. I don't understand. Let's just leave the crime-solving music on for now. Buying him some lottery tickets. Lottery. Ex-lottery winner. Hold on. Diary of a Car Thief. And it's the lady. Becca Allen. Yeah. So I'll put that here. That's kind of in between them both. Am I looking for 1987 somewhere? Ant Williams, Sean Everett. Ant Williams. He's responsible for the festival. Okay. Okay. Mr. and Mrs. Stein. Okay. Oops. Was his name Stein? I don't know. He did say both of his parents were dead, so that checks out. So, I mean, the only things that I can infer are like, she would be at a trailer park because she stole cars. Guy that was responsible for the festival disaster would be at power station because engineer, I guess. Or no, wait. Bought by, okay. Gas station is him, because I guess he bought it. And then hospital is you because vaccines, I guess. That makes sense? Let's save. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't know. This seems a bit contrived. Alright. Let's see. What do you want me to do?
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
I would go with Ant Williams. Because he was responsible for everything, I guess.
Ant Williams.
And where will I find them?
Power station.
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
She doesn't know you can save scum. This is the only thing that I can think of that makes sense.
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but They say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, one moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in
Was
there?
I wrong?
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Did I fuck up?
I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Fam 189.16.
How was the guy that was responsible for a bunch of people dying being at the only place he could possibly be wrong? I don't understand.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Yeah, this is a great idea. I don't know what I did wrong. Truly. Chronology was more important.
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Hello? Where? What are you talking about? Am I actually blind, or did I get the key already? Because I got a key when I got up in here. The fuck? Oh. Thinking too hard. Yeah, I don't know. Music turned off.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks
Radio.
like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Got a map of the whole town. Wait, what? Missing something. That's where this photo leads. She wants me to play this. Where? Am I fucking stoned? She wanted me to play this, right?
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
How?
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
Yeah, the photo has a tape and an arrow drawn on it, but it says I can't leave until I do something. That's where the thing is. Am I bugged? You see what I'm saying? I gotta go play this thing in there, but it's saying I need to do something else. The fuck? Am I stupid? Like, do I just load at this point? I don't know. I'm looking something up. So confused. Like, do we think I'm bugged or am I stupid? There's nowhere for me to put this tape. Where, dude? Oh? Nothing.
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
I feel so stupid right now. Can't pick anything up. Dude. Yeah, put it in the rat trap. Alright, do I have to look this up? For real? I'm looking it up. Let's see. What do you do? Oh, are you for fucking real? There's a button on this. This thing right here is the thing. It's just the green and the red is hard to see. At least for me. And on the OBS, it's not... Okay, I'm so stupid, man. But nobody else noticed that either, right?
That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes.
Yeah. I couldn't see the colors at all.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
I feel stupid. But I actually couldn't see that shit.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Uh-huh.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
September 3rd, 1968. Prepared by the sheriff. George Barrow's body. Uh-huh. Oh. Box on the top.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Yeah, no shit. You're dying.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject
Now
likely
this
feared
has to
for
be
his
important.
life and was chased. resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
Shut it off. 18 male, George Barrow. Drowning. Alcohol. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the? Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
I got all the vinyls. Got an achievement.
Newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers. One after
George
the
Barrow as Henry.
Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Yeah, whatever. Let me,
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
let me listen to the first half of that again.
If you're listening to this, then
First third of it.
probably dead. I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country.
Uh-huh.
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer.
Okay, so he's not the guy. Even though he's got weird, creepy mannequins in his office. I didn't kill anybody, by the way. That's enough evidence I need to absolve you. 100%.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking.
Yeah,
on
she
the
called
tape.
in. She was the one that said, "Oh, I'm sorry, Clive, I didn't tell."
Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees.
You
and
gotta
bushes.
wake up pretty early in the morning to get past old Forrest.
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
You know, the
Found a written
newspaper.
autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must
You put
be
the
our
alcohol in there.
Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Yeah.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him, after he was dead, to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an
It's
A.
the mayor guy? I mean,
Yeah, not important right now.
that's one of the only really random calls. But there have been a couple random calls.
That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests. That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
Yeah.
Starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them.
Yeah, no shit.
He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when
Sounds
you're
like
ready.
prime politician stuff. Woo.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man.
Rat Man.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Big Plunker.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No.
What are you talking
I don't know
about?
that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day,
I'll say this on radio.
a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Woo.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Well, yeah, we
Clive
knew
threatened
that.
her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't be a liar, Sandra. It doesn't suit you.
I'm not lying. Oh, look at the time. It sure is late. I have to go.
The heck is the big deal about this kid?
Drive. I'm sorry.
Well?
I might have gone a bit hard on her.
A bit?
All right. Let's just
Well.
move on. Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on
I wasn't
what's
thinking
going
about
on
that.
tonight,
Not gonna lie.
please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name
Pizza
Peter,
Man.
but he never liked his name.
Peter
But
Pizza.
since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers!
Bruh.
Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Forrest?
There's no way it's Ponty's
Forrest?
Pizza the whole
Are
time.
you okay? Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
They pull the triple.
Don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Don, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but...
How am I supposed to gather that?
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
You?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio, helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can you go somewhere else?
Well, home is the safest place I can be. Please, the front gate requires an entry code to open. I need that code to get inside.
How the heck am I supposed to help you?
What block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Dog?
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog.
Oh, that guy.
I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Call the guy and the dog.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please. I need to get in.
I know who to call.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box.
Yeah.
Starling Security 4000.
I got it.
Keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Yeah, let's call the dog.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Got an achievement for playing all the records.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes,
I see.
We have to call the dog guy.
Any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yeah, the Starling 4000.
Why can't we just call dog
And
guy?
we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to
This is a
install
waste
it,
of time.
So check the basement. I guess that's
Back
where
to the
Clive would have stuff
basement.
like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
Hmm. MC plus GB. I gotta bring this back. This basement sucks. Don't forget for me to get that. This is the worst idea. Oh wait, there's a cassette tape thing here. I'm brain dead. I'm Brian dead. This place sucks. And that doesn't fit in there. I'm gonna scream. This is like an ad or something. Am I not allowed to pick this up?
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
God damn it. Okay, I'm making 2 trips. VOD watchers skip 3 hours. What? Where do I play this? It's literally a cassette. What are you talking about? Whatever, man.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Yeah, but like, you don't have to make it a cassette then. When there are literal cassette players for you to get, or put it in.
Shut the music off.
Is the label the same as the record? I don't know.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Shut up, bitch. Moving with the haste of James Sutherland. Hey.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
I still don't understand how this isn't a call dog guy angle.
Forrest, what did we do?
Uh-oh. Is she the killer the whole time? And now she's gonna kill dog guy?
I don't know, actually. Guess we'll find out.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening, caller. You're live on...
No, not dog guy.
The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow. God damn, how do you even get in? You've gotta help me, man.
I gave her the
Forrest.
code and then she made an evil laugh.
Come back. I can't find my rifle, man. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything...
I let her in and then she did an evil laugh.
Maxie! 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 You didn't do anything wrong!
Bruh. How could I have possibly known?
Oh, God, poor Ricky.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
How could I have possibly known that? That's cheap. That's some second playthrough shit. 4 second playthroughs so you could save the dog. Unbelievable.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was
Lying.
outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2,
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might
But guess
manipulate
what?
you into letting
There's going to
her
be
in
another killer.
before she attacks you.
There's going to be another killer.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.6.
That's cheap.
The Scream.
Making you lose the dog.
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
We really appreciate that.
100%.
There has to be two.
Thank you, Murphy.
Because she used a shotgun.
So, what do you want to know?
And everything else has been like
What can you tell
a
us?
knife, like a butcher knife, I'm gathering.
All right. Well,
Because he like gutted people and then he cut that kid's face off. Like, that doesn't add up.
What about the killer
She used a shotgun or like the kid's rifle
I didn't get my ass kicked by
in the car. One of those two things.
Man, I went toe to toe. It was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yes, also the
So you know it's a
teleporting.
woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Well, then that means he doesn't know anything about the kid
You and
dying.
Fernando, just stay safe.
Right.
So why would he be a target?
Y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators,
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
all right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
He's stabbed.
But he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need
What's
an
the friend's name? I don't know.
The ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg.
3 a.m. Reservoir Stroll.
The knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Rare
Hello,
line
St. Gabriel's
2.
Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training.
Oh my god, I really am a 911 operator.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure.
Here's the thing, right? This whole female killer plot point seems pretty mandatory. So like, part of me feels like you can't even save Dog Guy, because how else would you know about this plot point? You know what I'm saying? I feel like she would just like get in anyway and kill him. I don't know. Or if you did the activate alarm thing, she would like reveal herself. I don't fucking know.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top.
Write this down.
Bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Stem the bleeding. Lay him down.
Continuous pressure directly.
Lay him down pressure.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wound.
Lay him down pressure, clean cloth pressure.
Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Don't take it out.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Isn't that like standard info?
Because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as
We
I
got
can give
this.
you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can.
With our powers combined, Twitch
All right,
chat,
Forrest.
we can do
Casey's still on
anything.
line 1.
Let's do it.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Take the knife out, light him on fire.
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell.
No.
Should I pull it out?
Don't touch it.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding.
Let shit bleed and be.
All right, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have
I
a
hear
word?
the amber lamps in real life.
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She said there was a car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but we may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Don't suppose you have any ideas then?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these
So
floppy
relatable.
disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to look around.
Hey, more keys.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
I got all the keys. Where is this place? That's gotta be used at some point. This. Reginald Scott, first aid to the injured. Okay. Alien sightings, don't put that in my mind.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
About 12:45. Genie.
could this be it?
It's a lot. Fallout terminal. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Nice callback. Mm. 1107. Okay. (1107) or 0110. Where do I put this code in? Oh. Yeah, no shit.
Nice.
What? Take the floppy disk out. Reginald Scott. Can I take this out? Oh, hi.
I'm in, Peggy. I found the floppy disks. Just put it in the slot, right?
You got it. Remember, we need somebody with medical training who lives near 25 Nancy Drive. Let me know when you've got somebody. And don't waste time on anybody that can't help us.
Nancy Drive, huh?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Big lore dump. Don't do that. Don't make scary passive noises at me. Refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. He was a war medic. It's gonna be a maybe. Wait. Does this have their address? I didn't look. Address 14 Nancy Drive. And they're on 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I got the safe open, but I'm not
I'll
sure
leave
what I'm
this
supposed to
as
be
a
looking for
possible
in these files.
candidate.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those two boxes is our best bet.
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't. Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading
Uh-oh.
my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't.
Girl power.
Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
In before that time actually matters. Okay. Nancy Drive. Okay, they missed first aid training. Not her. Craven Street. Craven Street. Craven Street. Where the hell is Craven Street? Oh, here, which is pretty close to Nancy Drive. Okay, potential candidate. Literally nothing here about medical stuff. So nope. Axe Down Lane. That's close. Food Critic. Most of our first aid training sessions. Okay, well. That's it. So it's really only this guy. Read it again. He's on Nancy Drive. He was a war medic. And he stole medical supplies. Like, this is the closest thing we got. Nobody else goes to the fucking... Nobody else goes to the thing, right? I'll read this one again. Oh.
Could this be it?
Oh, that's nothing. Literally nothing about that. It's just the war medic guy, is it not? Because he's close and has some kind of training? There's literally nothing else. Nobody else went to medical training. John Hedges.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Peggy? I'm drawing a bit
Oh,
of a blank.
wait, I didn't mean to say that.
I think he's going into shock.
But the bleeding seems to slow down.
Keep him warm. Put his legs up.
Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything
Keep
right.
him warm. Put his legs up.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some
right, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. Oh, what?
All these people are awake at 3 a.m.
And according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Landline rings.
What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over.
Woo.
Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John.
America.
Let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming.
Why's this game gotta be stressful?
Just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
More stressful than Silent Shill.
John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone.
Whoa.
God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Can we talk about how I've let more people die in this game
After
than I have in any of those Until Dawn-like games? The Dark Pictures anthology.
When you're ready.
Except, I don't count the end of stupid fucking Little Hope, where it's like, oh, I ended up getting, like, everyone killed because the criteria for saving people in that game was based on, like, some hidden meter and not actually the decisions you made. It was, like, the physical decisions you made. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. That's nonsense. Everybody just died at the end because I didn't fill some invisible meter. Fuck off. What am I doing? Until Dawn is coming to PC as well. Oops. There's Until Dawn coming to PC. Yeah, in Little Hope it was like they're not real, or it's like hallucinations or something. Which is stupid, because in Man of Medan, the first one where they're on the ship, that one is also nothing is real. Because they're just stoned from the sulfur or whatever the fuck. The gold that they dug up made them all stoned. Oh my god. But in Until Dawn, there's an actual monster. And then... Okay, Until Dawn is coming to PC. I want to try that. I've seen that playthroughs of that game a million times, though, but I haven't played it. I have The Quarry, which is supposed to be a spiritual successor to Until Dawn, made by the same people. They're all made by the same people. And then there's Devil in Me, I think. There's Devil in Me that I haven't played in the Dark Pictures anthology. Yeah, Until Dawn's the one with Sam Raimi. But not Sam Raimi. What the fuck? What is his name?
Come on, Forrest.
Rami Malek.
Music on already.
Not Sam Raimi, the Spider-Man guy. Jesus Christ. Alright. What am I doing?
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it.
Oh wait, I didn't play...
You want to go back on air?
The one before Devil in Me. It's... I don't remember what it's called, but I think I have it, and it's like... It's kind of like Amnesia the Bunker, where it's a war setting, and these people get stuck in this cave, and there are actual monsters in that. Yeah, so there's like 4 of those games I haven't played. I'll probably play one of them this year. Anyway, Peggy.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Alright.
Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
Here it comes. Peggy. Now he's here. He's here, and I have to save Peggy.
Take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
The mayor?
Forrest!
Oh.
I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer
Oh,
now.
come on. We only let like 4 people and a dog die. Come on.
I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
End
That's
game.
Great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
There's still another one, by the way.
Haven't we helped enough? I mean,
there has to be.
Can't you just...
Makes too much sense.
Ignore him, Leslie. We'll do whatever it is you need us to do. Right, Forrest?
Thanks, Peggy. It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls
Mayor
again.
guy.
We're still a little ways out of town, so
it's possible.
If she calls, stall her.
The mayor guy is the only caller that hasn't had any payoff yet, so it is probably the mayor guy.
Try to figure
And also, covering up a murder for a politician is classic trope. So, I mean, that also makes too much sense.
I don't know. Is she really just gonna give up her location?
I guess we'll find out. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost
He's running
over.
against a woman that hasn't been factored in directly yet? And, I mean, it would make sense for her to use a fake name, especially in that sense.
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give
I mean,
up,
we're in the end game now.
but neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much.
Woo.
If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
I saved him. I got an achievement.
Jason! We meet at last.
Nice.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
If it wasn't for you, I'd be more dead than Gumby in a ranked game, in a solo queue game.
I will.
Ha ha ha.
But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
I'd be further in the dirt than Gumby's Elo. Ha ha ha.
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now." Do you know what they meant?
I do. And I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
Every day? Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No, not exactly.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry.
Hey,
There's a
Peggy,
call
this
from
is
everyone.
really important,
Just need
actually.
to make sure we don't have another situation brewing.
This is like
You
really
fill Jason in on
important.
what happened? I'll be right back.
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called
Yesh.
George Barrow?
The
Yes, I
boy who
have.
drowned?
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Pick up the pace, Jason.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Yesh.
Decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Oh.
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Uh-oh.
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
Here it comes.
How do we get it back on?
Here it comes. I gotta save Peggy.
Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
Storage area.
Big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
And then guess what? I'm gonna go to the storage. I'm gonna go to the storage area, and then Peggy's gonna talk to me on the intercom, and I'm gonna need to save her, right? I'm saving. I only have 3 saves. I'm doing this one. We're in the end game now.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Our back corner with a red light. Am I gonna get spooked?
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Woo.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
They aren't in cahoots. Unless they are in cahoots. And also, there's this whole plot thread that's just been dangling about her last name being changed to her stepdad, whatever, her stepdad, so we don't know her actual last name, so she could actually just be Guy's brother or something. Just throwing that out there. That is a dangling plot thread, is all I'm saying. Yeah. Peggy, we don't know her actual last name because her mom, her dad, like, walked out when she was 13. And then she said that her mom remarried quickly after he died. And that she made her change her last name to the stepdad's last name. So we don't know her actual last name. Just saying. So she could either be the sister of one of the killers, or... Yep, here we go. Or the sister of Guy.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Okay.
No way. This can't be happening.
Uh-oh.
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Call her Bean.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
Yeah, no shit. But he's not the killer. Because Dawn is on the call and the other killer is in the room with us.
Wait.
So it's not politician.
How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce
Don't do it.
all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Okay.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, did he?
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight.
Yeah, no shit, but that seems kind of cheap.
Explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie?
How are we getting Peggy out of this one?
Campbell? George?
Unless they are in cahoots.
Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
Well, I mean, he's the one that wanted to cover it up, obviously.
Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it.
Guy with dog was in on it.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now.
And Kid in Hedge Maze was in on it.
Together what happened to George 20 years ago.
Like, what are we talking about?
I want you to interview us.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and
yeah, and murder random kids. Something's not adding up.
Can end.
Unless it's literally just sloppy writing, but...
Talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
What the hell? God damn it. Okay.
They didn't choose to let Kid in Hedge Maze go.
And when I saw the date it was scheduled for,
They chose to let Frat Girl go.
prank the new guys.
Frat Girl go. Yeah, but like the random frat kids that, like the two or three of them that got killed for no reason, Like, what are we talking about there? That's weird. Anyway. Tell me why.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God.
How was Guy with Dog in on it, though? I have no clue.
Jason and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. And George and I and Ricky.
He used to have a drinking problem.
Wait.
I didn't know we were playing Saw.
Roller Ricky?
He was.
You have alcoholism.
He was in on the whole thing.
Cut your arm off.
Is that true, Teddy? Did you tell her?
What? No, he...
You two were as close as anybody.
I don't believe for a second you didn't tell him. Ricky had told us. If he just told us. He and George would both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid prank.
How
Filthy
can you
prank.
still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Is this game based on a fucking Sam
Jason's still
Pepper
alive,
prank?
Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused, and
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Hey.
Laughing away. But then he stops
I mean, that more explains why he was a target, but
at the top of Whistling Point.
What was
I don't know why he would be the target from the newspaper clippings.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a...
Politicians say anything good.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it.
Challenge impossible.
I searched for George's body all night, but
You never found his body, Marie?
I looked all night. Jogger found him the next morning, washed up on the river. Instead of telling the truth, she lied. She said she found him in the reservoir.
Our jazz runner, Sandra Sharp.
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry.
Now the looming question, other than
Virginia didn't have much of a choice.
what Peggy's up
She had a
to,
sick sister whose treatment
is
she couldn't
Clive
afford.
actually dead?
She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
Yep, that's one of the people I didn't save. Fuck.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met.
I mean, I guess
Joined your football team.
guy with dog could have just been one of the people that was there, I guess, if anything. Fuck. What did she just say? Rewind the VOD. I'm watching my VOD. What did she just say? Where George and I first met before he joined the football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw. Shot the winning throw. I'm gonna save here. Yeah, because football field is before football. Well, football field is wrong. Roller rink, she already went there. So I'm gonna go with school gym.
Gallows Creek High. In the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy.
Oh, I saved him.
So,
Marie? Where?
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Peggy went there?
you'll talk more later.
Okay, now I have to save Peggy.
You ever did. Peggy. It's been so
Here it
long
comes.
since I-
Sister.
I worried you.
Sister.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my
Uh-huh,
little sister.
mm-hmm.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me.
Pseudo cahoots.
Me when we need you on the radio, and I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now, but since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best.
Hey.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Card.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Uh-oh.
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'm freezing.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
Hey, Zara!
Peggy Weaver survived the Whistling Man. Got it. I thought it was going to have to, like, be a whole thing.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
And now it's going to be me. It's over, but I still got a guy in here with me.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Good night. And good morning.
No final level? Oh, Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. Alright, that's the game. Cool. And I would say there's replay value, but like, assuming you can't skip the dialogue, I don't know. Like, I would want to get a perfect ending in this game. What's going on? Okay. I would want to get a perfect ending in this game, probably. But since you can't really skip the dialogue, it would be kind of tedious. Just having to wait through everything again. But maybe someday. Why isn't Max on the board? Good question. Let's check achievements. Not that you guys can see. I got 19 out of 27 achievements. Let's see. Yeah, like, why the kids? That's like the biggest plot hole. That's so weird. Let's see. Achievements I missed. Nobody survives. Finish the game in under 4 hours with everybody surviving. Save everybody. Play all radio ads. I guess I missed one. All teens survived. Chuck Brody survived. Roller Ricky survived. Maurice survived. Yeah, why VHS guy? Why the kids? And, is Clive even alive? Like, what the heck?
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Oh, I can walk around here. Interactive credits. Cool.
Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt! No, stop! Suspect has jumped!
So Chuck, I would just have to name. Kids,
Officer Wilco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
kids, I would just have to think a bit more in the first half. Roller Ricky, don't let her in. Maurice, don't talk on the radio too early. And then that's it. I mean, I made pretty minor mistakes in the grand scheme of things. This, I still don't know how you're supposed to come to this conclusion with just the clippings. I really don't get that. But this was a mistake. This was kind of bullshit. Honestly. This was like a quick one, fast one. Kind of bullshit. And then the kids, that was whatever. Pretty few mistakes. Alright. Cool. So that's the game. Alright, I got it done in one session. Nice. Neat little game. Yeah, other option is full kill game. But I probably wouldn't stream. I mean, if I'm gonna do that stuff, I probably wouldn't stream it. I mean, maybe they'll make a sequel, but I don't know. I don't know if this was popular. I know some people played it, but like the achievement for beating the game had only a 45% completion, which kind of sucks, but I can see people not wanting, I don't know. I mean, it's basically a walking sim, right? It's basically a walking sim and a visual novel, which are a lot of people can't play those games. Zoomer brain. But I liked it. I liked it enough to beat it in one session without taking a single break. I'll give it that. Like, it was cool. I liked it. I like the concept a lot. Pretty stressful, more stressful than Silent Hill 2 ever was. Which is depressing, but yeah. Thank you for joining me. That's going to be it for me. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you. I'll see you in the next one for potentially Signalis. Signalis is on the menu. I might look for something else. But, yeah, we'll see. New game. Alright. Have a good one. Bye.